Howdy. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing Doki Doki. I was thinking about playing some Stardew Valley, but I missed my time. I'm gonna make this probably a 4-hour stream, if that's good enough for me. Yeah, that should be good. Sorry. Kind of feel like I just gotten up for the day. Yep, I'm back. Hope your cold is going away? Yeah, I'm kinda sick. But it'll be fine. Now, we're going to play up until we have the choice of saying yes or no to that one thing with Sayori. And then, right as we get the choice with Sayori, we're going to save, and then we're going to load up Natsuki's save. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's been extremely apprehensive at first, but it isn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. Sorry for the coughing. It's not too much of a problem, I hope. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayor before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that I've made a habit of simply entering each. We've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house was quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to a bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Gage. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't been over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Oh, my throat. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Oh, I love this piano. Sorry. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. There's a calendar. That's a pair of pants. That's something with stitching. Is that an angry bird? Looks like an angry bird. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayor had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayor stares in random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Gage. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sarah gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Gage. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Gage? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make Other people put their energy into away caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Damn it, this guy's an asshole. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Gage. Why do you think I didn't tell you? You're an asshole. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Bittersweet when people try to care about me. I'm gonna click on that bird's face. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat swung against my head. There's nothing really clickable in this, well, except for these things. God, that's annoying. And that's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club it feels like a spear is going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Hey, Neko Cats. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's a starman waiting in the sky. I have no clue what that is. No, Gage. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. I don't get the Starman thing. But I was selfish. From a Lightyear trailer. I have no clue what that is. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. They made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. Buzz Lightyear? I don't, I don't, I don't care about, I don't care about Pixar. I haven't watched anything like Disney related in like years, okay? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. I am just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Gage. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate about how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Gage. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being around her, Sayori's arms are made inside. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Gage. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. What is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Sayori gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Gage. The only time that feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But hugs are so warm. It's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. Hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. For the moment, at least. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. You were waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around with curiosity, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. It'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist in the process of opening my desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she is keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. This game takes a lot of skill, you know. Like, I have to hit the space button at the right time so that I don't fuck up my reading. And then I have to speak. my tongue. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Uh, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? Not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a bit. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's my it's a diffuser for essential oils. Now, how familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Sorry, I forgot how to read one word for like 2 seconds. Please forgive me. Ah, relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Magic isn't real, Yuri. Wait a minute. In your world, it's probably real, Yuri. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes the switch out on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the bottom. On the top, I think it said, actually. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is this one for? Is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you flow through your body. Well, I mean, if you want to think of it that way, maybe, but you do know that some of this stuff is hokey pokey just to sell you some stuff, right? Okay, whatever. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. I mean, yes, there are some good things to like scent and whatnot, but most of this is just to sell you snake oil. Because when said and done, You're not actually relaxing.
Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself.
Remember, go to practice, physicians.
She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami.
Damn, why not?
What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will it be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of the ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Oh, I'm Buffett.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker gauge. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw different characters on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. He then reaches into a bag, pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of weaves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You want to collect knives, that's your problem. If I want to collect books, that's my problem.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. This is the one that I murdered the raccoon with. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship, the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You fool.
I have 70 alternative accounts. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, I guess I am laughing at you, but it's not in the way that you think. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Haha. Please don't stab me like you stabbed that raccoon. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. I'd collect guns if I were legally able to.
It is, isn't. Wait, what do you mean with that guns comment?
Oh, I just live with someone that can't, own guns, so. Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it out and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious. Of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Dumbass.
What you're supposed to do is that you're supposed to put your finger on the side of the blade. You're supposed to slowly move your finger off the blade as you move your finger down it. You've never handled a knife before? You can get a feel for how sharp it is by doing that.
Gage, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp.
Dumbass.
I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. You can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah!
He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the hell, lady? I start to instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her into the finger in return.
Gage, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine, the air would be extremely heavy right now. God damn! There's sugar in the air!
You're so weird, Gage.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was just a pinprick. Look at it, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. You ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate and catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. And so from what I already understand of Yuri, she's a masochist. She doesn't hurt herself out of her own anguish or thinking that she deserves pain, but she likes the pain. There's a weird sense of sentimentality. I have evidence to back that up, but I don't want to present it, so don't ask. Mean takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri is a brush and adds a few dots of different colors to the banner. Serve as a color guide well, when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had to do back then. It's relaxing.
Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Like when we're young and kids. Didn't have to worry about our friends with depression, because no one had that at the time. Well, no one knew what that was at the time. Just enjoyed each other before we started to understand ourselves. This is a depressing outlook. Let's move on.
It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stopped painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. That raccoon was also a friend, but I killed him. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab some unused paintbrush. Grab an unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should ask you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. A droplet of paint's on Yuri's neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. It's my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I gotta shout to fetch a small towel. Damn it with hot water. I think my room now. Back down forward. I'm sorry, but this one like, for the most part, eye placement pretty decent. Throughout this game, Yuri's eyes are a little too far apart in this image. It makes it look a little alien. Ah, still good drawing. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Ah!
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It's a hot towel, it's nice. It feels really nice.
Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes as I
Ah, bones popping. God damn it. Hold on. Get back to sitting up. Okay.
She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Was there poison on the tip of the knife? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, or forced to ignore that event that just transpired. Like, what the fuck, Yuri? We'll get to the horror soon, but not today. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars.
Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. I'm sorry. Oh no. Why my body's like this at the moment?
Was I wrong to assume that you were at least Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's all not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too.
You know, looking at Yuri's eye placement, I just realized, like, so I thought the placement of Yuri's eye here was supposed to be so that it can indicate that there's a bridge of the nose, like right here and whatnot. So, of course, naturally it'd be a little further so that it could get the eye in. But then I realized that this eye is also very far out on the side of their face. Like, it's not closer to here where it'd probably realistically be. It's over to the side of their face. Which, that's a little bit of a problem. Like, not too much of a problem, but the face is a bit too large. I don't know how to describe it too well. Like, if anything, it should really start going up around here. Because that's... I don't know. It is still good art, though.
I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think I'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right, right? Say right correctly. Say right, or I will make it right.
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all our work, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring over tomorrow. Just realizing it now, but Yuri's... I'm gonna just mention this. Her legs look more like a placeholder than her actual, legs. And they just they went with it because people wouldn't notice. It doesn't really fit the body too well. I don't know. Just let me know if you need anything else for me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Ooh, wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whatever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Nah, I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Gage.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. God damn it, this isn't even a jump scare. Her character is just closer.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Gage.
Sayori. Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Gage. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayor waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. Makes me feel really happy. You've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Gage? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Gage. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time, waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden. Your mind is making it out to be. Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Gage. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Gage. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm, squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. I'm going to give you. Sayori? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to be sure. Yeah. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found.
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Ah, you're picking on the midget. God damn it.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I moved some stuff around to clean it up a little bit. It's still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
Ah. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach to her manga.
Geez, this is so inconvenient. If I were the real Papyrus, I'd be able to reach it in no time, but I'm Natsuki. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. Hold on. I need to get something to take a bite out of real quick. I'll be back.
on in. Come.
I'm back. I'm back. Bop. Ugh. Got myself a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh. I did read that. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean,
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool. Which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller book boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See? Yeah.
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
Classroom chairs have the desks detached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Hey, Gravy, hold on a second. Why did you come into this room if you knew that I would close the door? Okay, you were only interested in the food, I get that, but why did you come in anyway? Fine, just give me a moment. There you go. And I'm back to it. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk. Which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. A little dangerous, and the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki Hold on, I need a cup of water. Good, I'll be fast. So much for being able to breathe. Probably should have been a little slower with that peanut butter jelly sandwich, but I'll be fine. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat, my back against the side of the doorway, and simply watch. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Ah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously did not think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the parfait girl's box, instead. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Gage. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry, take this one. But then I'll have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Your dumbass face. You're trying to look up my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out.
But
I'll do it myself.
chair silently swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah.
Scene turns into chaos in a split second. Chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Ugh. Full force of Natsuki's body against me throws to the ground. A bunch of books pelt me in the face. Try to shield herself with her arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. He presses her arm straight into me and props herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Yeah. Gross, gross.
A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems that you're most...
Shut the fuck up, Natsuki.
So I hope you're happy.
I didn't. Somehow it's possible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything. Swear.
I know, don't worry. I was watching the entire time. I'm the pervert.
Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no. My...
I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor with one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Shows you right for fucking around and finding out, Natsuki. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she just gives up, slams the book shut, throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you?
No.
His voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the creases out, okay? Partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today.
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
it's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just every day. So odd. I just want to come to the club and
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her. I can only do what I know. Alright. Well, I can help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Hey Thunders, nice to see you. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up, with glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
you're really nice to me.
Huh? Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. Well, just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head, stifles another sob. Not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. So, Thunders, how are you? Next couple of minutes are silent between us, as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them in the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It wasn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. That's good, Thunders. Drawing is always a bit nice, I'll agree. My water's nearly out. Then I got on the stool and quickly finished moving the rest of the books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time. I open the second volume. Natsuki mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making a note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm impressed how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. A slice of life and a slice of pie. Doesn't sound so bad. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. Time to share our poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now.
Yep. You Even you sound enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag.
It's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style.
Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poem may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I could see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not much a fan of Yuri's poems then?
I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems.
That's true, but I'm sure he likes... I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of more complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness and sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? That's not a contest or anything.
Hey, Thunders, I do have a question. What are you drawing? Is it a character? Is it a concept? Is it a place? What is that background noise? Hold on a second. Oh, it's a commercial. That's what I've been hearing. Someone's actually watching TV. I thought someone was arguing, but that was just my ears throwing me off with the sounds in my headset versus the TV. Kinda glad. I'm gonna close my door a bit so I don't hear it.
Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway...
I know Yuri's gonna say something different.
Are you still mad at me?
Huh?
For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem... Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine.
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much.
How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it just comes off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori.
Yuri.
Please. Make it easier for me if you don't want express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. So, okay. Skip. Do. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me and then back to the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Huh? Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you, you...
Natsuki's face freezes as she realized something. Like she's just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flows to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
I'm not coughing because of anything in my throat. I'm coughing because it's hilarious. It is. I had to read that line from the actual papyrus before, and now that I'm doing the papyrus voice, I had to read that line again. It caught me off guard. I'm sorry. Jeez. Hey, Thunders. So, I do have a question. What kind of drawing are you making? I mean, I did ask before, but it is a little bit of my interest to know. You entertained me with the thought of, what the possibilities may be. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Gage, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out of the room like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way that I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it for a second, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. At first I thought you liked her writing style. I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean, not really.
In fact, she didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating?
Monica? I promise you, Monica, I am not. Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding. Ha ha ha. Oh god, not again. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about.
Hey,
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
did you read this, Monica?
Of course, I liked it.
Ah, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that.
But Gage wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right?
Natsuki freezes. He apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Gage is done sharing this poem with everyone. Not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to it.
If you insist.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Nah, never mind.
Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I really planned on keeping it.
Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. It's my only copy.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy?
Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders.
That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies, it doesn't matter if she keeps it private, it doesn't matter if she doesn't want to hurt anyone. It doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone.
Natsuki does not like Muffet.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
Ugh, no, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
Oh, anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasures. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you and think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone? It makes them happy.
So what about my writings for Yuri, in the last timeline, Natsuki? Writing in Yuri's writing style makes me happy. Why can't I enjoy that? Why can't you be happy for me? Huh?
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
You know, I'm a furry, so I disagree with that notion. This is like the weirdest thing that you can be okay with, Natsuki. Okay, well, I could get this out of here. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay?
Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, too, okay?
Alright, I will. Okay, everyone.
He's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. Candy. Chocolate. Kawaii. Flower. Oh. Poof. Whirl. Oop, accidentally hit eternity. Joy? Rainbow. No! God damn it. Heartbeat. Pink. Ocean. Damn it. Jump. Boop. Sucks. Sweet. Aw. Bed, cheer, depression, strawberry. Skipping. Warm. Okay, this one likes warm. I think I got mostly Natsuki.
Hey, you.
Huh? I look up, see Natsuki next to me.
Are you gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. To her side, holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So, I can't help but to wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fills with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Uh, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Okay. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then hurry. Let's get started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you?
Huh? That's...
Oh, come on, Gage. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is? If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. And also, that manga is actually pretty decent.
No, I think you're misunderstanding, Gage. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here.
She's 18. She's still an adult. is conflicted because you know what's going on. I'll beat you with a broomstick, Monica.
She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
That's... not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about the club. It's also kinda unfair to bring that up. Well, you're
smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you. You now, alright?
Alright.
Oh, god damn it, I forgot. I can hit the skip button now.
Fuck off, Monica. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now.
Let's see.
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course. You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. You seem like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh, What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. You right?
It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Gage? Please, tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please, tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki.
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if people are going to laugh and say, "That's so cute, it's just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. Style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because of her lip. Because her lip started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Knuckles are turning red, I think. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip into your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. and I know you hate my poems. If you don't have, you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. It's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. Sayori, well, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if that was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dear because you think of me. Because you.
Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of the writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just... remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's...
Oh wait, was that supposed to be Natsuki or was that supposed to be me? Okay, it was Natsuki.
meaningful.
I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Huh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. And able to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you would want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat, so that I can put it away. So I can put away Natsuki's poem. Iron out some wrinkles later. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so I could probably use two people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Just a minute ago you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's hard to not feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Gage the Goat?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that.
Yeah?
I think that Yuri might be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean... Yeah.
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look.
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders.
How can I even reach this high? Yuri. You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help everyone make the event more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands around and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Mm, Not really, but
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, he's saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here for a bit longer. I barely got any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Huh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming over to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping you, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. And that's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, that's fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show up. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it.
I think I could actually get Sayori's things done too. Pause. Save. Go into Sayori's event stuff. You know.
So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't say... Didn't you say... Didn't you say... Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before, That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Ah. Never mind.
I can't believe this. Skip button. I begin increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help that much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers, a double check, but turned into a conversation. Talking about texts. We sent each other texts, see if it was really the other one. Turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, sorry, Sayori, this has to be a skip button. I spend a few moments back at home anxiously waiting for Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, I like her skirt.
What's up?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than his school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Geez, don't make me feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Oh, I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag. It's probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of different ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all?
Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality gauge?
Come on, come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much.
Yeah? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can talk to me about weird things just because we're not at school.
I would have asked this at school or at home. It's not a weird topic. You know, they're like things that people don't like about themselves that we should address sometimes.
Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you speak your mind like that.
Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri does, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Oh, fuck, what did I just say?
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Yeah?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too with the way I phrase things, but also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours.
How'd you know that anyway?
Just trust me on this one. I've been around on the internet.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man, let's just get started anyway.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Gage.
That was a real laugh, by the way. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please, spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull out things in her bag so we can get started. Baking simulator time. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowl, flour, spilled fluid. There's a technical difference between fluids and liquids. And I don't know what's a little more intriguing about this phrasing. I'm not gonna think about it. And plastic bags are strewn about everywhere, every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so he had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Gage, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a nice idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
Ah, you're asking me. I don't have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and huge bowl for the icing.
Eh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a bit longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs a whisk for me and starts to use her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds of the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing, pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey,
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers touching my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back and inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next.
I'd like to see you try. I push harder enough for my finger to reach the icing. Rapidly scoop some out with my finger. Natsuki tugs with all her might. Up! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble and make her stumble in turn.
Gross. You got it on my face.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Nah.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop.
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. You know I didn't mean it. It's just fun. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I put Natsuki's finger. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Gage, you really shouldn't do that kind of things with girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
Uh, what kind of question is she asking me? Just like that? How did the moon turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Uh,
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
no wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on the stovetop. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers in our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing as if nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled from the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they are already. Oh, look. Look at how cute they are, look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes, each of the trays. They look even better when we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it at this time, though.
What is this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually.
Yeah?
Well, it's a literature club event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing different word on each of these cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based off the word they like.
Hmm? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really nice idea. Kind of cute.
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Huh? Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. I bet you guys can't guess what the ending of this stream will be. What a delight.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and we get to work. When we're finally done, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they all are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Haha. Sayori's the exact opposite in this regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down some cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can, so, well, anyway. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault by working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori carry some, then you probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. Think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. And it feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time with you like this. If you want to read manga or go somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I think... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Natsuki here may not be one of my favorite characters, but I honestly think that Natsuki is one of the most normal characters in DDLC. I mean, think about it. What's her truly worst attribute that Monica presses? Like, the worst bit that Monica does press with Natsuki is the fact that she has daddy issues. That's really it.
Hey, Close.
Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Gage, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way you do, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets close to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing a distance from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers clutch at my side, at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me.
I've felt it for a while now. Eh,
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Uh, Hi, Gage.
Sayori! Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Gage. I just stopped by to say hi.
Ah, well... you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Aw, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Natsuki waves. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. Gotta stretch a little.
Gage.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Gage to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself.
How are you doing, Close?
I'd be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Gage?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips down around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kind of dull.
Gage, you're not thinking about it in the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like,
Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem free from the roots, from its clinging roots, caressing the... God, this dog scared me. I'm not even at the scary part yet, and I'm already getting scared by little things moving about. Maybe it's due to that I'm sitting in a dark room. Anyway, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. What ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland.
like that.
This is Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie.
Wouldn't be one of my streams without the dogs barking. I'm gonna close my door once more. Can't be listening to dogs and commercials.
I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your... It's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm super excited. Festival is gonna be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around the hallway again.
Hey Gage, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, it hasn't changed one bit. There's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. Okay, I'll be right back. This'll be quick again, I just need more water in my cup. Be back in a second! And I'm back once more.
They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we need to find...
Wait, I am looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
I dropped one by accident.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Oh,
You okay?
my forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
No.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Hey, is my mic working? Yeah, it is. And so is the, Yep, that's working too. Everything's fine. What was I worrying about? I guess I'm also... Yep, I should be going higher than my music, so that's good. Everything is working out well. What am I worrying about? Hold on a second. Come in, Papa. On to bed. Sorry. I always have to do little tasks, but it's worth it. My boy is in here now. Good boy. Playing some Doki Doki. Choco Popo. And that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Hey, no. You're not licking my water.
Gage.
Where would I even find ice around at this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using her hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? For your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Gage? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know how I used to play outside all the time. I would try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some way. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, don't you remember? You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games, I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Gage. I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Gage? I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. So do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up, for college or after that. Hey, I'm just taking a moment, okay? I need a small moment. I hope you don't mind. Amy likes spiders. Because of you. Because you. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so I'm missing a poem from Natsuki. Damn. I can't really, the protagonist's kitchen, protagonist's bedroom. I wonder how you get all the pictures. Be entertaining to find out. And I got some new side stories. Trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, self-love. Ooh. Okay, time to hop back into it. Gonna change my picture though. Oh. There are any discrepancies in there and there and there, so... This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. If you haven't figured out what the ending of this episode is gonna be, I'm sorry. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. Remained silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy, and outside that, when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Monica could get her own damn papers. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs, trying hiding the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing, I was just about to start sharing our poems. Sayori? Your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into a shelf. Well, anyway, you were able to find everything we needed. Uh-huh, I have it right. I forgot all of our stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, Gage. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Gage.
Well, Sayori... No, Sayori did the work. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too.
Like that, I'm nearly out of water again.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat.
Skip! It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and again too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
Please allow me to skip.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Gage. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new at this, so I don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poems to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. I don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. And that's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that. You'd like to read it?
Of course. Is this the poem that you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. It's the raccoon again! Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread. And I feed myself again. She killed the raccoon.
Well, I can admit it, that's better than the last one. Oh. Gage, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me that you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how she likes something. But I don't think it's like that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Huh? Well,
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a super expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
like cooking?
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try explaining things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Gage. Will you give me your poem? I kinda want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, first time you written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down, pick up the... Why do these people bend? Why not crouch? Squat down. Stop bending over. It's not good. Pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, her knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. It's not as good as yours.
Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Holy fuck. I guess Sayori defaults to Yuri. Sayori. Damn it. Reaper. Aw, man.
Hi, Gage. Well, it's kind of funny. Well, it's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot more time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her much as often this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Gage, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad were to happen to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This isn't really the time to be talking about this. Anyway...
Fuck you too.
Well done, Gage. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. My advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid the whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Gage?
Eh?
Well, You know, I like to say that writing is very personal to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just, opinions, you know? I always believe that what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just means I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. I'm not forgiving you for the raccoon thing. I'm still gonna mention that you killed a raccoon. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Son of a beach! Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chastically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. Ugh.
But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, I need to save, by the way.
Oh, haven't you heard? Yesterday Natsuki and I, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again.
I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I didn't have much to contribute.
I suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I'm gonna do this real quick. Check if I got any. Yep, new picture. Sketch, center, CG, rendered 3D. Oh, all these, all these like little pictures are really interesting, by the way. I wonder if these pictures might hold a secret in them. Well, other than the secret pictures, but I mean like actual secrets. I like these two. I want them to be friends. Anyway, hopping back into DDLC. Doki Doki Lit Club. Deltarune DDLC. It could work. Yes.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Gage.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayor, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Oh, of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
You want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces.
Oh, well, alright.
Hey, Gage. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Atsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. And sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Gage, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles, keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Gage. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
I say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I mean, Monica? I guess I should probably be helping Monica.
Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Gage is the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Sayori? I mean, Yori? Your name's Yori now. In fact, it sounds like you're the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of it. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're going to do the right thing, President?
Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Gage to go to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. You have any preference, Gage?
Baking sounds like it'd be fun.
Skip all the wish-you-wash dialogue.
We're finally here. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy.
Cage?
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Cage? Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Cage. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip weaken a little bit.
Is this
Sayori?
supposed to be happy right now? I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds go away. They're not going away at all, Gage.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to stay the same as it always has been. And if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go out with whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Gage?
Sayori gazes at me, once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her. She loves me. But I'm having trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Day of the festival. all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be waiting with, or I'd be walking with the school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. They're going to her house, wake her up, but that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself, carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Gage, the goat. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks of the classroom. It must be ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that Monica would like, and I submitted it. So it's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days like days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Why did I say that? I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Gage. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt chill down my spine after hearing that. You know, the fact that there's no sound makes this even, or, eh. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I want the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Everett's poems are printed out on its own page, giving it professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Muri's poems, formed during our practice. What's this? What's Sayori's poem? Different than the one she's practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you.
get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. I like this event the best. Act 1, try both Sayori and Monica, and before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. Aw, that's really nice and cute. Yeesh. Some new. I'm guessing it's this one. Yep. Remember I was talking about how I was gonna end it? This game is not suitable for children or audiences who are easily disturbed. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Gage, what's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? They quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Not a big deal. To at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. She needs what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Again, warning. This game is not suitable for children or easily disturbed audiences. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, doesn't feel right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Hey, wake up, dummy! No response. I have to enter like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayor! The hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real.
There's no way this is gonna be real. Terry wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and everything will be okay. Why do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayor needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care for her. Why? Why did I confess to her? Why did I make her feel worse? Why was I so selfish? It's all my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and friends with her, like it's always been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. Just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Gone forever now. Nothing I do could bring her back. Some game where you can reset. Try something different. I had only one chance. Wasn't careful enough. Now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Huh. None of my saves are gone. See an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never thought you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep, and more frequently I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together.
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself, it's about time I met some girls. Something like that, or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always some anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. Ah, there goes my save slots. Yeesh. Sayonara. God damn. Thank you so much for watching Doki Doki Literature Club. For taking this experience with me. And I'm sure we'll be continuing it soon. Thank you for watching. And if I can, let me see if I can raid someone. What a delightful picture. I am totally changing the name of this stream when I get to it. Come on. Hell yeah. Nothing's better than popping your back or... Ooh, this person's pretty good. Hell yeah. A long time sitting and good stretch is always worth it. Anyway, honestly, thank you for coming. And just a quick note before the stream ends and everything. I actually did start crying for the performance of that ending bit. Like, I wasn't just faking my crying. I can't fake it. Like, I have to get really mad in order to act mad, or I have to get really upset in order to be upset. Hard for me to fake things, but thank you for coming to stream, and have a good day, have a good night.